bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82774 90091. Visit www.nithyananda.
Yes, with that beautiful video which explained what is Diksha and showed us the science of initiation, let us move on to see how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this extraordinary science. Next is the Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And last is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation or scientific experimentation. So let us now see how the science of power manifestation, where we get all these Shastra Pramanas and everything from. How do we get them? Where do we get them from? From the Vedas, which is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authorities for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. So, with this, without any further delay, let us get ready to witness a unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. But just before that, let us move on to the Shastra Pramana, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. In the 11th chapter, on the 8th verse of Bhagavad Gita, the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna shows his Vishwarupa Darshan, which is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees it through his third eye. And let us now see how Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye in the 11th chapter, 8th verse of Bhagavad Gita. Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. And with that, let us move on to the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji himself shares in his own words how he manifests this extraordinary Shakti.
Inside and outside broke.
Let us hear directly from Swamiji himself.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt that the skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The setting sun, rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything, everything, everything. Just became so alive. The idea, something is inside.
Yes. Let us now move on to the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The study measures compare the metabolic cell activity of the brain in the conscious and meditative states using the positron emission tomography, the PET. And when doing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in the deep state of samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain are at peace. And without further delay, let us get ready to witness the extraordinary demonstration of the power of third eye being manifested by the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul. I request the slides to stop being shared now. Yes. Along with me, I have an extraordinary power manifester, a Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Manitya Kaladharananda, who is going to be demonstrating this extraordinary power. She's only 15 years old and she can read with her eyes blindfolded. And if you don't believe that, you're going to be witnessing it right now in front of your eyes. Along with me, I have a medically tested eye band. You can see that in front is a complete opaque sheet, behind is a thick sponge, and that there is a complete strap which can comfortably strap it around Ma Kaladhara's head. Under, there is no gap between the opaque sheet and the sponge. There is no possible way of light entering into the eye band at any cost, even with the eyes open inside. So this is the eye band I'm going to be placing on Ma Kaladhara's eyes. So I'm going to open the eye band in front of everyone and place it on. Kaladhara, are you comfortable? Could you put the strap above my ear? Now are you comfortable? Yes. Yes. So Ma Kaladhara is comfortable. You can see how her eyes are completely closed. Look up. You can see there's no gap. Look down. Right. Left. Yes. So there's no possible way of light entering in her eyes. And now I request all of you to go ahead, post your comments on the Kailasa's SPH JGM Bhava Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube page channel, and you will see Ma Kaladhara reading your comments out live in front of your eyes today. So I request the comments to be projected now. Yes. I request all of you to start posting. Ma Kaladhara, you can go ahead and start reading. Yes. Yes, Srinivasa has posted. Srinivasa77 has posted 3 Namaste emoji and Swamji, and again 3 Namaste emoji. Wow, amazing. Continue. Seema Ji has posted Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Wow, amazing. That was so amazing. She was able to read in less than a few seconds and she was able to read it so fluently. Beautiful. I request all of you to continue posting. I request the Facebook comments to be projected now. Yes. I request the latest comments to be projected. I request the latest comments to be projected. Yes. Makaladra, you can go ahead and start reading. Yes. So the latest comment in Facebook, Kailasa HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, is from FLORENCETOP, has posted a Namaste emoji, Nithyananda, and a flower, which is light pink outside and in between it is dark pink. And the previous comment is from ELLSAPETEMOTOS has posted GRAPIDAO and Samji. Wow, amazing. That is so beautiful. How Makalandra was able to read so fluently through her third eye. And it is not, as you can see, there's no wires on her, there's nothing on Makalandra, and she is able to see. As she sees with her eyes open, she is able to see with her eyes closed, just with the IBAN. And it's so amazing. And it's not that only Makalandra, only few initiated disciples or something can manifest. Nothing like that. Even you, just with one look and word, one mantra diksha or Nayana Diksha from Swamiji, even all of you can get initiated into this power and can manifest this very Shakti. And it's not going to be 50 years of tapas and then you're going to be manifesting. No. Right after the initiation, right after the live Satsang or the live Parashakti Akashic healing, immediately you are initiated and you will start manifesting this power. So now I'm going to be removing the Alban of Makaladra. So you can see it's completely the same. There's no change in the IBAN. And that was a beautiful demonstration of the power of third eye. Let us now move on to the next power, which is the power of body scanning. So now we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramanas. So the power of body scanning is where one awakens the ability to manifest and scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and even reveal the root cause and the solutions for the body problem that you have. So now I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana with this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatva devyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential realities. They are being absorbed in their source cause. By the experience of such stressful awareness, one becomes complete from all the thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Para Devi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha named Theriyar. Theriyar was one of the prominent disciples of Agastya, and one day a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agastya for healing, and Agastya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small type of cherry, a small shrub, sitting in the person's brain. Agastya immediately instructs Theriyar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. And remember, this is 500 years ago, 5,000 years ago, and the surgery was a complete success, and the person was completely healed and cured of the power of the headache. Thus, the disciple gained the name Thereyar. Next is the Atma Pramana, the accounts from His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who has also time tested and authenticated this science. Swamiji beautifully shares, only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore the medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in different organs of mine, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poison. And through the power of body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And you can see the Saksha Pramana of how so many disciples, initiated disciples, the participants, were able to manifest this very extraordinary Shakti just with a small initiation from Swamiji. So let us now enter into the power of body scanning. I request all of you to go ahead, post your requests, comments, anything you want, any request for body scanning in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the Kailasa's SPH JGM Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Go ahead and post your requests and comments, and we'll be back with the Balasins and the Nithyananda Yogis who are going to be manifesting this extraordinary Shakti and demonstrating this power to you after a short break. Yes. And now I'm back with the Balasins of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Maniti Brahmayogananda and Ma Soni, who are going to be demonstrating this extraordinary Shakti of the power of body scanning to all of you. So now Ma Soni and Ma Brahma Yoga are going to be scanning the participants or anybody who has requested for a body scanning in the Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel and the HDH Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. I request the YouTube comments to be projected. Mr. Venkateshananda has posted. Could you scan my husband, Massimo Matthews? Please, thank you. Yes, ma'am, Venkateshananda, we will surely be scanning your husband. But could you please get his consent, as it is our integrity to get the permission of the person before doing a body scanning to them. Please do get the permission and consent, and definitely we'll be doing a body scanning for him. I request the Facebook comments to be projected. Yes, anybody who wants a body scanning can request for a body scanning in the Kailasa's SPH JGM Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and the Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Okay, so Maniti Venkateshananda has posted, yes, he's with me and he wants. Yes, ma, surely we'll be doing a body scanning for your husband. So, ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead and do the body scanning for Massimo Ayya. Anybody else who wants a body scanning can request. So yes, all of us will now be chanting the Mahavakya 11 times, which is, the Mahavakya is the direct passcode which raises us to a higher frequency and connects us to Paramashiva. So let's now chant the Mahavakya 11 times. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes, so Maniti Venkatesha. Yes, I'm seeing a lot of comments on Facebook also. If anyone would like a body scanning, please go ahead and post your request. Sony and Ma Brahmayoga, everyone is eagerly waiting to do the body scanning for all of you. Yes, Ma Brahmayoga, you can go ahead and share what you saw.
Yes, Sumanati Venkateshananda, I did the body scanning for your husband Masimo Aya. So Paramashiva revealed to me that on his right knee is hurting. Like he's not able to move it the moment, like whenever he moves it, it hurts a lot for him. And also Paramashiva revealed that he's having muscle cramps in his stomach. And the reason as to why he's having both of this is, first thing, he's not being active throughout the day. He's sitting only in one place. Like Paramashiva is revealing that most of the time he's doing his office work, and because of that he's sitting only in one place, and he has to start moving around. He has to go out for at least 1 hour to 1.5 hours, and he has to go out and walk. And also he has to start doing the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the Nithyananda Yoga 108 asana sequence in the morning, and for 1 hour. And also Paramashiva revealed that the moment he's sitting on the chair the whole day, and the moment he starts sitting on the floor, he should start sitting on the floor. And if he starts sitting on the floor, then all his muscle cramps in his stomach area will heal, and also his knee pain will heal. And he'll feel much more lighter and active throughout the day if he just starts sitting on the floor.
Okay, that was a beautiful scanning for Maniti Venkateshananda's husband. Ma Venkateshananda, I request you to share how your husband felt and whether he was able to relate with the scanning or no, and to share how he can also share how he felt. Just go ahead and ask him and do post a comment in the Kailasa HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. Maheshaya has posted, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyanandama, please scan my body and why my body weight is not increasing. Yes, Aya, Sony is doing the body scanning for you. And Manati Venkateshananda, Paramashiva actually also revealed one more thing for your husband, that he has a lot of toxins in his lungs. And I don't know if he's a smoker, but I was able to see a lot of toxins, and his lungs are slowly becoming more weaker. So what he has to do every day, he has to put tulsi and turmeric and he has to do steaming. With tulsi and turmeric, he has to do the steaming, and his lungs will be fine now. So I request you to get back. Okay. Yes, so now we'll be moving on to Facebook comments and seeing if anybody has posted anything. Yes, and Ma Florence Stubbs has posted. Nice to be alive, to have a chance to see have the chance and to see the realization of Swamiji's work. Yes, Ma, that is so amazing because it is actually a big blessing to be able to see what all Swamiji is doing. And the science which you're seeing now, the science of power manifestation, is just a small aspect of what Kailasa has given to the world. There are so many more. Even the pandemic, which is affecting the whole world right now, the COVID pandemic. So Kailasa has contributed so much to help the whole humanity to face this COVID pandemic by giving so many. Swamiji has opened up Adi Kailasa and has invited anyone and everyone who wants to come to the Adi Kailasa for the COVID quarantine, for the multi-layer quarantine, can come to Adi Kailasa and protect themselves and save themselves from this pandemic. So the power manifestation which you're seeing right now is only a small aspect. You can stay tuned for this whole program and you can see all the contributions that Swamiji has done and what all Swamiji has contributed to, what all Kailasa has contributed to, and what we are going to be doing. And so you can see so many of the contributions. What you're seeing now is just a very small thing. If you stay tuned, you will be seeing much more of what Swamiji has contributed to Kailasa. Yes. Masoni, you can go ahead and share what you saw for Maheshaya.
Nithyananda Maheshaya, I did the body scanning for you, and I Paramashiva revealed that Paramashiva reveals that because you want to increase your weight, you are eating lot of junk food and unwanted stuff which your body doesn't need, and it's making more and more fat in your body, and it's going and making a toxins in your body. Yeah. So Paramashiva revealed that first stop eating that food and eat only more and more veggies. And Parmeshwar will one more thing that you don't need to gain any weight. Yeah, your body weight is perfectly.
Yes, a beautiful body scanning. Maheshaya, I request you to get back in the comment section whether you heard or not, and just follow Paramashiva's solution, whatever Paramashiva revealed, and Paramashiva will completely heal you. I request the Facebook comments to be projected. Yes. Okay. Aditya Bhaskar has posted, Nithyanandam, can I please get a body scanning? Sure, Aya. You can get a body scanning from Manaki Brahmayogananda.
Yes, so Aditya Bhaskaraya, Paramashiva revealed to me that you don't really have any major problem in your body. It's just that you have a lot of mucus in your body, and the solution for that is you should follow the Rama Nirahara Samyama for the next 1 week, and just completely be only on fruits and vegetables, and of course you can drink water, but mainly avoid dairy products, and also just be on fruits and vegetables for the next week, and the mucus will automatically start healing in your body. And also Paramashiva revealed that you need to increase your immune system, and the solution for that is every day in the morning take bath with cold water. Stop using warm water, just take a bath with cold water, and start doing Guru Puja every day. Do the Pad Puja without miss every day. If you follow these two things, in 1 month's time, your immune system will become really strong. But after that, also, please continue this, don't stop it, and you'll really get a strong immune system.
Yes, thank you so much. That was a beautiful scanning of Brahma Yoga. Aditya, I request you to get back in the comment section whether you were able to relate with the scan, and please get back in the comment section. And yes, with this, let us now conclude the power manifestation segment. We thank all of you, Ma Florence, Aditya, Ma Venkateshananda, Maheshaya. I thank all of you for joining us. Maheshaya has posted, okay, thank you, Ma. Yes, thank you for acknowledging, Aya. I thank all of you for joining us in this power manifestation segment. If any of you were not able to get the body scanning during this time or anything, you can definitely come back tomorrow at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, and you can get the body scanning done by the Balasans and the Nithyananda Yogis. So with this, we thank all of you for joining us. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments where we will be learning about who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and much, much more. So with this, we thank all of you. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Yes. Nithyanandam, everyone. So now we'll be moving to the next segment where we will be learning about divine feminine consciousness, about who is Devi Parashakti. So I will be chanting the first verse from the Lalita Sahasranamam, which describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. This is the Dhyana Shlok of the Lalita Sahasranamam. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate तारानायकशेखरां स्मितमुखीमापीनवक्षोरुहां पाणिभ्यामलिपूर्णरत्नचषकं रक्तोत्पलं बिभ्रतीं सौम्यां रत्नघटस्थरक्तचरणां ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम्. And this verse says, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in vermilion red body, with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. And the next we have another Dhyana Shloka, which also describes the beauty of Devi Parashakti. Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhritapaşankuşapuşpabanachapam animadibhiravritam ayukaihi rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavani. And this verse says, I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the noose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as Anima for rays, and she is the self within me. And Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes manifest, come out, and it is where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source power, source energy, from which all of us came, which all of us are in even now, and which all of us are going to merge into. And out of extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to all of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. And in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, she beautifully says, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Shrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini who is in Kailasa, Shri Purachintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda, I am blessing. I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. And again, in the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, Shiva manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, and Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom and to do good. Parashodasi Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. And now let's see how we can receive Devi Parashakti when she comes for the darshan. So literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment when she is on your screen. So you can receive her very traditionally in a traditional way. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi Parashakti. And for those of you who don't know, in the Hindu tradition, the coin is actually considered the traditional dakshina. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be just 1 paise, and in the US, it can even be just a cent. Swamiji says, I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay. And you can offer this to Devi Parashakti. And once the darshan is over, you can eat the banana, the beet leaf, and betel nut, taking it as prasadam immediately. And the coins which you collect, you can send it to the LA temple for the further process and further procedures. And this betel leaf and betel nut, many of you may think it looks too small and may think how it will benefit you. It may look too small, but in a few days, you will actually realize how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. Really, Devi Parashakti is there. So you will not take the Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise yourself to the powerful cognitions, and it will break your unconscious behavior. And now all of you can also see how you can set up the tambulam. You can arrange the 2 betel leaves, the betel nuts, the bananas, and the coins. You can arrange all of this in a plate and keep it in front of the screen. These are just the 4 basic items which are used, but you can also keep additional items if you would like a coconut, red bangles, kumkum, and some fragrant flowers, fresh flowers. But the 4 basic items is the betel leaf, betel nut, banana, and coin. So you can keep the betel nuts on top of the betel leaf in the plate, and then you can keep the bananas and the coins on the side. So everything you can arrange it in the plate, however you feel like, and keep it in the screen as you receive Devi Parashakti. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment where we have learned who is Devi Parashakti and how we can receive her when she comes for us during the darshan. And now we will be moving on to the further segments where we will be learning about what Devi Parashakti has revealed for humanity and how it has actually become a reality. And
what I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously.
Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a
Welcome back to here. We will be entering where we will understand the revelations for humanity during this pralaya. So let us understand what Devi has revealed on the sacred secrets of Hindu birth. Let us watch this video.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்.
Let us understand Devi Parashakti Draupadi. Listen, Andajam, Nijam, Ajam, like this, 84 lakh, all these births, the greatest birth of them all is the human birth. Even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times, after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is uttamam, the best. Sanatana Hindu dharma human birth is uttamottamam, the best of the best. Everyone who took this uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the science of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma. And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she is taking away all their souls. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who give the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma, even by giving their life. After getting the body, because of painful delusion, not dropping fear and greed, and for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Therefore, Rakshasas, Asuras, are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly, for those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, they will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padavi. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, there is no other way for them. Sanatana Hindu Dharma human birth is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is responsibility. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras, Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. So, as revealed by Devi, let us understand what is the responsibility for Hindus. Why do we need a Hindu nation? So Hinduism represents one of the most ancient yet most progressive indigenous spiritual traditions with an open framework network model, which that stands for global peace, vegetarianism, nonviolence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers and the inherent divinity of every being. And the Hindu nations were ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced so that enlightened civilization could be kept alive and its great gifts shared with the world. So let us look at the reference for Hindu nations from our Hindu scriptures. So the Hindu nation ruled by Bhagavan Rama, the Rama Rajya, was described in the Valmiki Ramayana as there were no widows to lament, nor were there any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue, turning their eyes towards Rama alone. Creatures did not kill one another. And the description continues. People survived for thousands of years with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits regularly without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste was performing their own duties, satisfied with their own work and bereft of any greed. People were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue. So you can just see the Hindu nation ruled by Rama was prosperous. Everyone there was peaceful and happy. And even in the Hastinapur kingdom ruled by Yudhishthira, it was described in the Srimad Mahabharata. Devas granted rain to fulfill all wants. The world was free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There was no worldly worries for anyone, and there was no cause for fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than in the heavens. So you can see, as described in the Srimad Mahabharata, how joyful, how peaceful, how prosperous even the Hastinapur kingdom was. And these were just two representations of how Hindu kingdoms existed in our ancient times. And Hindu nations have contributed so much to the world in nearly every field, including enlightenment science, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance and music, clothes and jewelry, social systems, judicial systems, political systems, and legal systems. And let us now understand exactly how our Hindu nations were destroyed. So the phase one of the destruction of the Hindu civilization were the Islamic invasion, and this was between 800 and 1700 AD. And this was the physical destruction of the Hindu civilization. And the description from Will Durant, a famous historian, is described as the Mohammedan conquest of India is probably the bloodiest story in history. The Islamic historians and scholars have recorded with great glee and pride the slaughters of Hindus, forced conversions, abduction of Hindu women and children to slave markets, and the destruction of temples carried out by warriors of Islam during 800 AD to 1700 AD. Millions of Hindus were converted to Islam by sword, and during this period, millions more were raped and murdered and dismembered. You can just see how savage this conquest of the Hindu nation was by the Islamic invaders. And the description from the Islamic law prescribes for Hindus in Khilji's kingdom was described as Hindus are like mud. If silver is demanded from them, they must, with greatest humility, offer gold. If a Mohammedan desires to spit into a Hindu's mouth, the Hindu should open it wide for that purpose. God created Hindus to be slaves for Mohammedans. The Prophet hath ordained that if the Hindus do not accept Islam, they should be imprisoned, tortured, and finally put to death, and their property confiscated. To keep the Hindus in abasement is especially a religious duty because they are the most inveterate enemies of the Prophet. Again, you can see how much of hatred and barbaric attitude the Islamic invaders had towards the Hindu population, the native population of the of India at that time. And over the conquest of the Islamic invaders, over 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by the Muslim invaders. Over 100,000 temples were destroyed, and over 1 million deities and scriptures were destroyed. And the description of this conquest is the conquering armies burnt villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged them with thongs of rawhide, carried a moving prison with them, and converted prisoners into a twist hurt. And the phase 2 of the destruction of the Hindu civilization was the British occupation between 1700 AD and between 1947 AD, which was the independence of India. And this time was the economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. And you can very clearly see how you can see the photos from the Bengal famine during the British invasion, which was the engineer famine. And Will Durant describes that I have seen a great people starving to death before my eyes, and I'm convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not, as their beneficiaries claim, to the overpopulation and superstition, but to the most sordid and criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. And he is describing the forced famines, the forced poverty upon the Hindu population in India at the time. And the phase 2 of the British occupation was, during that time, the British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindus in civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous people of India so that it would become slaves in their own homeland. And this included discriminatory laws to instill feelings of inferiority, engineered famines to starve natives into submission, they annexed Hindu kingdoms to undermine the native rule. They mistranslated Hindu scriptures to instill anti-Hindu narratives, and they destroyed indigenous Gurukul education system. They destroyed the local industries and forced importation of British goods. And finally, they banned the production and owning of firearms by Hindus. And during the British occupation, $45 trillion was looted over the course of 200 years. 45 million Hindus died due to artificial famines and imposed poverty by British rule, and over 680 native kingdoms were usurped by the British Raj. And Shashi Tharoor of the Indian Parliament has described that the British came to one of the richest countries of the world over the course of 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction, reduced it to a poster child of third world poverty. And phase 3 was secular India, which was ruled by brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindus. And Nehru, the first Prime Minister of India, has described what a disgusting, savage people we are. Politics, progress, socialism, communism, science, where are they before this black religious savagery? India can never be a Hindu republic. And the first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution described, if Hindu Raj does become a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to liberty, equality, and fraternity. It is incompatible with democracy. The Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. You can see how much of the secular India contained these anti-Hindu sentiments, how much of prejudice and discrimination Hindus face in the face of the leaders itself of the nation, of the freed nation of India. So much of anti-Hindu sentiments and negative attitudes towards Hindus was placed from the beginning in this secular India. And during this time, the modern Indian legal system and academia and media all systematically undermined, suppressed, and delegitimized Hindu institutions and culture. And this included the India's constitution established government control and taxation over Hindu temples, schools, while all other religious institutions were exempt from this interference. This includes all other religions except for Hinduism. And Articles 26 to 30 of India's constitution discriminated against Hindus by giving special rights and benefits to non-Hindus. This included government benefits and scholarships. And Hindu kingdoms and self-governance was completely abolished, and the anti-superstition law was passed to criminalize Hindu practices. And mainstream Indian academia described Hindus as sexist, racist, backward, and oppressive. And these were just a few examples of how the complete ecosystem, the environment of secular India was completely anti-Hindu, was against Hinduism, despite describing themselves as a secular nation. It was rather an anti-Hindu sentiment that carried forward this new rule, this new era of India. And during this time, the media narratives were used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. And Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets consistently portrayed Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, sex fiends, and in a manner similar to the British imperial propaganda. And media narratives are used to shape human consciousness and further political agenda. Racist British colonial stereotypes portraying Hindus as superstitious, backwards, dishonest, and corrupt are perpetuated by their brown British successors in modern India, completely unabated. And you can see some of the examples of how Hindus and Hindu gods were portrayed in Indian media. You can see how they're portrayed as sex fiends, as jokesters, as and completely disrespectfully towards the Hindu gods and goddesses. And the revival of the Hindu nation. So let us understand why we need to revive Hindu nation and why we need Kailasa. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism described that during the time of Mahabharata, Hindus had 56 deshas, 200 states, 1,700 samsthanas, 10,000 sampradayas. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all 56. The last one to fall was Nepal. I am the collective voice of all persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation, built on the Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus. as a safe haven for all persecuted Hindus. So this is the vision described by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for our Hindu nation. So let us understand, what is Kailasa? This revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilization and all the great things it has to offer to the world, bringing legitimacy to all the Hindu offerings that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has, and sharing it with the whole world is the purpose of this Kailasa, the Hindu nation. And Kailasa is the revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagama, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma scripture. And being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know only about Hinduism through our history textbook. So what can we do to stand up for Hinduism and all that it has offered to the world? Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a national identity. So what can we do to save Hinduism? Let us reclaim our Hindu identity. Let us understand how we should do this. If you are healthy, wealthy, rich, successful, peaceful, happy, respectable, have a stable family life, have the best mental health, and you're a Hindu, understand that Hinduism is responsible. Hindu identity is responsible. Hindu scriptures are responsible. Hinduism is responsible for our successful lives as Hindus. It is the Hindu scriptures which gave us the best mental setup. All of the best things that we Hindus have, the Hindu scriptures are responsible for this. Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. And in this article in the Hindustan Times, you can see that Hindus are the most educated religious group in the US as per the Pew report. And this just shows how much Hinduism has contributed to each and every one of our lives. So let us reclaim our Hindu identity. It is not just the anti-Hindu element being active. It is the responsible Hindus being inactive, which is responsible for this whole destruction of Hinduism. Let us now take the responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. So let us understand what is the responsibility of Hindus as they be revealed. It is our responsibility as Hindus to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So let's understand how we can do this. It is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization again and again, bringing the gifts of enlightened civilization to humanity. The revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation is the survival need of humanity. Again, Devi has revealed that it is our responsibility to protect Hindu Dharma and to share its gifts with the world. So this is an invitation to all of the Hindus out there, the born Hindus, the practicing Hindus, the sympathetic Hindus, those who are curious towards Hinduism, those who want to explore and enjoy Hinduism. Please come and be a part of this revival by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can sign up today to become an e-citizen at kailasa.org and you can reap all of the benefits of Hinduism. You can understand, learn, and become a part of this Hindu ecosystem to revive Hinduism. You can understand, learn about all of our Hindu scriptures, learn about our Hindu practices, and share it with the world. So you can connect with us also on all of our various social media platforms, including Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and even WhatsApp. So let us listen to why we need a Hindu nation, why we need Kailasa, in the words of the Supreme Prophet of Hinduism himself.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world, empowering, enlightening, enriching the world, contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity. Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute.
As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university. That's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers are healing in every level. Life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution.
And as the Supreme Consciousness,
Contribute.
life is all about contribution, and that is exactly what the Hindu nations have done and will do for the world. So, with this, we will be concluding this segment of the Devi Akashic reading and move on into the next segment where we will understand some of the revelations made by Devi Parash. Sorry, we will understand some of the offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti and how we can connect with Devi and show our gratitude for her after receiving so many blessings from Devi. So let us end this segment and move into the next segment. We will be right back after a very quick break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharma.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining with us from across the world for this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. And we've come to this segment in this program where we are enjoying the various offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti. And this segment is going to be filled with scriptural references, learning more about the context from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, about Devi Parashakti herself, and chanting some of the very well-known Devi Suktams and Devi Stotrams, and the different songs that are in tribute to Devi Parashakti that have been composed by some of the most esteemed enlightened masters of the modern day, as well as even before that to the Vedic rishis themselves from the Puranas. And today it's going to be a very informative, very enriching segment on the offerings to Devi Parashakti, about how offerings are a part of our daily lifestyle and how you can take this platform of Kailasa and the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya as your personal temple wherever you are, and serving you digitally wherever you are. And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, until you manifest your reality as you want it, we will manifest it for you through these offerings and through the various rituals and sevas of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalaya. And it is such a beautiful thing to be able to share with you all every single day the offerings, and give this extremely beautiful opportunity to experience the next level of your relationship with the divine. And ultimately, that is what this is about. That is the ultimate beautiful context and significance of these offerings that you can make today. And we will be understanding the significance of these offerings, the significance of various different levels, including why we are offering in gold, why we are offering different types of jewelry or different ornate items. Why are these each beautiful, and why are these used in Hinduism? Why are these used in worship? And what is the auspiciousness about the whole thing? All of it, believe it or not, is within the Hindu scriptures, and it is a part of the context that was given for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. That is the beauty of the whole thing. And in this segment, we will be understanding that for each and every one of you. And I request that each and every one of you stay tuned until the end of the segment so that you understand also the different offerings that you can make, and as well how to make those payments and how to exactly get into the logistics, the steps. If you are ready and some of these offerings pique your interest and you feel, yes, I want to do this right now, then you can stay tuned and ensure that you go through the right steps in order to make this a quick and seamless process as well. So now let us begin by understanding the context of the significance of an offering. In the Hindu tradition, if you are born Hindu, you know this, and if you are practicing Hindu, you must know this, that in the Hindu tradition, we always offer to God whatever opportunity we get. And that is daily, we do the daily puja, but also whatever occasion comes our way, if it is our birthdays, our marriage anniversaries, or even if we are starting something new for the first time. For example, if we're starting a new venture, a new business, or even we're inaugurating a new business place or a new home, or if we are even getting a new car, everything begins with offering to the divine and offering our gratitude foremost and requesting their protection, guidance, and their presence in our lives as we go on further. We never take for granted the presence of God in our lives, and we owe all the good things that happen in our lives to the divine, to their beautiful presence in their lives, and for them allowing such auspicious happenings to take place in our life. And for this reason, we take the opportunity at any chance we get to offer our gratitude and for building and deepening our relationship with the divine. And that is a very important part of the Hindu tradition. If we see even the offerings that are done in the traditional temples, whether it is in Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple in Madurai, or in the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai, or in any of the temples, the offerings that you can do to the main deity will always bring you closer, will always give you a deep sense of fulfillment, and will ensure that the blessings of the deity are on you at all times. So with this, let us now move into the next slide, where we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Manonmani. Let us now invoke her presence amongst us in this segment, as we are describing Devi in her very, very beautiful form, and we are literally going to be describing the very different parts, all of her jewelry, every single part of Devi Parashakti. We're literally going to be going over. Let us first pay our gratitude, our respect to Devi Parashakti for being literally who she is in her most beautiful form as Manonmani, the very form of Devi Parashakti which is seated on the lap of Paramashiva. Yes, let us now chant. Indu nivaveda karavahni nayanam syat pankajavara japaksha sarayuktam angahimabhuchana vishitra vasanam syat tungam kutojjala manonmani swarupam. Yes. And the translation describes Devi Parashakti having a moon-like face, holding the Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments and wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. And her name is Manonmani. And let me now chant the next Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. ध्याये देवीं त्रिनेत्रां शशिनिभवदनां वेदहस्तां ददानां सव्ये पद्मं वरदमपरे चाभयं चक्षमालां दिव्यैराभरणैर्विभूषिततनुं ब्रह्मादिभिः पूजितां देवीमेव मनोन्मनीं प्रतिदिनं कामत्रदात्रीं शुभाम्. And the translation says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a full moon and holding the Vedas, the lotus embracing and blessing embracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments, and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, having thus invoked and invited the presence of Devi Parashakti, remembered her beautiful form, let us now enter into the significance of the divine element gold. In these offerings, you will be seeing that many of them are offerings in gold, literally. And they are very ornate, beautiful ornaments that we'll be offering at the divine lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. And there is a very profound significance of gold, actually. And in our day and age, we all know that gold is often used to place ownership in a place ownership on a certain deity, or to place value on a certain relationship. For example, on Mother's Day, Father's Day, on people's birthdays, on our marriage anniversaries, we often give them gifts in gold, and that's how we place the value in the relationship. We like to give gifts or necklaces and jewelry to our wives or to our significant others, or we give golden trees. And there's so many different golden appreciation, ways of appreciation and recognition in society that literally mark the status in society. And gold is often the highest place, the highest status in society. Gold medal is often the highest medal in any kind of competition. So this shows that we place so much of value in gold. And however, in our day and age, we have lost the actual significance of the element gold, and we've kind of started to get very superficial about our understanding of gold. It is not simply an economic value, and we cannot place value in relationships by the economic value. Of course, we're not trying to put a price tag on a relationship. We know that there's something more there, but we still actually lost that significance in our lives. Can we go back to the previous slide? In fact, in the Atharva Veda, in one of the oldest scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Atharva Veda is one of the Chatur Veda. And in this, it says that it has a verse on the property, the divine properties of gold. And I'll just be chanting the English translation of this verse. It says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, and one fell away from the stoma when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha, the watery molecules. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So there's two things here. One is the gold being associated with virtuousness and powerfulness, and also gold being associated with long life. And then today in popular culture, we often see that gold is associated with long life, and it has a direct relation to alchemy, to immortality, and that is why people sought after it for so long. And the truth is that in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we actually mastered these sciences of immortality and of alchemy, and we had the sciences available, and that's why many people have sought after it and even sought to destroy it. And that is ultimately why the divine element gold lost its divine qualities. I mean, not that it lost its divine qualities, but the significance is not known, and we have reduced how we see gold in our day and age, and we've reduced it to simply an economic value, which it is not. In fact, gold is a divine element. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, it was recognized for how it is purifying anything that it touches, and it has extremely potent qualities of being able to spiritually heal and spiritually enlighten you. So it has such beautiful significance. And that is why even gold is present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas and Puranas. And in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly present that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which even purifies the very being. Excuse me. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold and exchanged in gold, and ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. And when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows, and kingdoms was built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. And of course, the horses, the cows, the elephants, all the animals lived in coexistence and were even worshipped as embodiments of the divine as well. Yes, let's go on to the next slide. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was also called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. And gold is a supreme element, as we discussed, for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we recognize this divine quality of gold, and that is why we distributed it for the whole civilization. That's why the whole civilization was able to enjoy gold, and literally cities of gold were built. Temples were constructed and paved in gold. Deities were made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. And all of this because we know that it preserves the enlightenment energy forever. And it literally will last thousands and thousands of years. Yes, so now we have established the significance of the element gold. And you'll be seeing some of the offerings that we have in gold next. And the first offering that we will be understanding today is the Hundi offering. And it's a really simple offering that you can make, and it's a general donation that you can simply make. And we Hindus know the significance. When we go to the temple, we always offer a few coins or $1 or how much ever we want into the plate of the pujari or into the hundi. And in order to complete this process, this sacred sentiment, we have this hundi available through the e-hundi And you can donate how much ever you want, and simply for paying your gratitude to Devi Parashakti for gracing us with her darshan. And Devi Parashakti literally accepts all devotion, and she is described in the Lalita Sahasranamam as who is fond of true devotion, who is described as Bhakti Priya, and literally the one who accepts any kind of devotion, and she doesn't ask anything in return. I'll just be chanting that verse now from the Lalita Sahasranamam. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha, Shambhavi Sharadaradhya, Sharvani Sharmadayini. In this Lalita Sahasranama, which is actually a very sacred text, the different names and descriptions of Lalita of Devi Parashakti, and it is sourced from the Puranas, and Vedic rishis had literally chanted this, and from then it became one of the most primary scriptural references and scriptural authorities for the descriptions of Devi. So here, this verse means Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. And she can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. This is such a beautiful verse. And you'll be able to understand how the true devotion simply works, and she'll just accept anything. And it is basically just a form of pure gratitude that we are offering. And this Ihundi offering is available for you just to express that and show your gratitude towards Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. And she is also the remover of all fears. If there's any fears in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. And it is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn here. It is meant that autumn is of our life. It's not the seasonal autumn that we are used to every year, but also the autumn when our thoughts become more and more introspective. We start questioning our lives, the purpose of our lives, and we start to become focused more and more inward. This is the time that many of us are going through right now, especially during the COVID pandemic, and especially during so many strenuous times, especially when so many of you are having so much of stress, of suffering in your life, maybe due to the loss of your loved ones, or maybe due to the impending fear of so much of burden or so much of disease. There is so much going on in our lives independently for each and every one of us. And it is now the time that you can worship Devi Parashakti. And this program is available for you every single day to remind yourself of Devi Parashakti's revelations. Every single day we have new revelations, we have new things that we always bring out. And Devi herself has made herself available and giving the live Bhava Samadhi Darshan to each and every one of you, and making herself available during this time of crisis, global crisis, literally. And that is when the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can utilize this Ihundi offering just to express your gratitude. And Devi Parashakti simply accepts any kind of donation, any kind of devotion that you are offering in this way as well. Yes. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. This is also a very simple offering that you can make for $1. And this offering is the chanting of the Sankalpa. And the chanting of the Sankalpa is a very spiritual process. It is a prayer that is offered at the feet of Devi Parashakti. And the Sankalpa is actually a very elaborate prayer. It has very many lines, and in the description of the avatar as well as Devi Parashakti herself. And it also has prayers embedded within its lines for things such as experiencing the eternal celebration, the eternal auspiciousness, and blessing us with the different Shaktis as well as great health, going beyond fear and lust and greed. All of this is the things that we are praying for in the Sankalpa mantra. Not only that, the creation of positive energy inside of us through the sacred chants is not something that should be taken for granted. The offering of the Sankalpa is literally that. And Not only that, just the sacred vibrations that are going on within anyone, and when the prayer is offered on your behalf, the energy is aligned inside of you so that your conscious resolution can come through. And you may have any kind of conscious resolution. You might want to make it happen in your reality, certain wealth or a certain relationship to heal, or whatever it is. That conscious resolution is what this prayer is going towards and what it will ultimately fulfill. So offering the sankalpa, chanting this conscious resolution, blesses the person who is offering with all the fruition of their desires and wishes. Sorry for the technical glitch. The next offering is this Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. This is an ode and tribute to where Devi Parashakti is recognized as Lalita, and is recognized in the Lalita Sahasranamam in verse 731 as Nama Parayana Prita, meaning she who likes the repetition of her various names. This again goes back to the chanting of the Sahasranamam, which is a very esteemed, powerful sadhana in spiritual practice in the Hindu customs, in order to achieve the higher energies in your life. And sadhana means spiritual practice. And it really is a powerful way that is actually recognized by so many different people, by researchers, that it creates so much of positive energy inside of you when we are chanting. And that the Sanskrit mantras have so much of association with the positive energies and the positive vibrations. And when you're chanting the names of Devi Parashakti in the Lalita Sahasranamam, it is literally creating that positive energy inside of us. And the significance actually is that the whenever we are cherishing in the inner space, whatever we are cherishing in the inner space is always what is manifested into reality. And we always manifest we always literally manifest whatever is going on inside of us. If we are cherishing suffering and we are continuously worried, we'll see that that is exactly what happens. That's exactly what plays out. If we cherish positive thought currents in the same way, we experience that in our reality. So this offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti is a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin inscribed with each and every one of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have all of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, literally be blessed and be expressing all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Yes. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. And now I'll just be chanting the verse from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, where it describes Meenakshi, the incarnation of Devi Parashakti, as Mukta Harana, adorned with pearls. मुक्ताहारणलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्जन्नूपुरिकिङ्किनीमणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वावेतफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. And the English translation says, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of a lotus and who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And Meenakshi here is described as the ocean of compassion. And not only that, I think there's a technical glitch. We can go back to the slide. Yeah. And not only that, Meenakshi Devi Meenakshi also is associated with pearls. And literally, pearls actually symbolize compassion, and they're also very much associated with Devi Meenakshi. And Devi Meenakshi is always described to be adorned and decked in pearls, as you can see in this verse as well. And Devi Meenakshi also has such a beautiful way of relating with the whole world and such a beautiful way of manifesting literally Kailasa on planet Earth. Devi Meenakshi was the sovereign leader of all the 56 deshas, all the 56 kingdoms. And when she came down on planet Earth, she united all of the kingdoms, she conquered all the 8 directions, and what is very much known and praised to be called the Big Vijayam, the conquering of all of the directions. And it was basically a conquest out of compassion. That is what was why Devi Meenakshi is described as the ocean of compassion, because she literally spread compassion across all of the 56 deshas. She brought all of the different tribes that in that point in human history, all this 56 deshas, all of the different tribes of humans were all in this stage of human history. And she brought it all under one rule. And for the first time on planet Earth itself, there was a huge civilization, a huge country living under one rule. And that was the power of Devi Meenakshi. She literally brought a breakthrough to the whole lifestyle of human beings. Excuse me. And she had ensured that the entire civilization was thriving. Literally every human being was taken care of. That was the compassion of Devi Meenakshi. With this offering, you can literally see how you will be blessed with the compassion of Devi Meenakshi in your life. Yes, we can go on to the next offering now. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And in the Kamic Agama, it's described that all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. The next slide, please. And actually, there are so many different references for the lotus in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. All the different references are always describing the worship of Paramashiva and how lotus is the best thing that you can offer. And whether it is the lotus pericarp, the lotus petals, the lotus flower, or the lotus stem, everything is has different uses in the worship of Paramashiva. And that is because lotus is considered as a divine flower, because of its divine quality of elegance, resilience, and radiance. Despite having been in any kind of background or any kind of waters, the lotus still grows and it has that elegance that it still radiates. And in fact, the Shakti of Paramashiva is called as the lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga, as you can see in the photograph, is also a lotus. And the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered to be as a lotus which is about to bloom. So you can offer this lotus in any size which you wish and be blessed with the state, face, and powers of Devi Parashakti to face any adverse situation in your life. The next offering is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring. And nowadays the toe ring has a lot of use in popular culture and many of us are starting to use it. But actually the origin, the source is from Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and it's actually from this verse that we have here. And we, even until today, in the Hindu customs, in the Hindu marriage, the feet of the bride is adorned with the toe ring. That is because the toenails of Devi Parashakti, literally every woman is invoked as Devi Parashakti and worshipped as Devi Parashakti during her marriage, and she is literally adorned with this toe ring, and she wears that toe ring after that as a symbol of her of being married, and also as a symbol of being an embodiment of Devi Parashakti. So She is invoked as Devi Parashakti in the custom, and that is because Devi Parashakti's own toenails are decorated with the toe ring. That is because of the significance behind her toenails. And this is why I'll now be chanting this verse. Nakhadiditi samcharanamajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. And here is described that you whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees, you who prostrate at your feet, and you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So once again, the toenails, it's not just her feet, it's even the grace of her toenails that are powerful enough to remove all the darkness and ignorance from your life. And you can be adorning the feet of Devi Parashakti with his toenail and offer this. And you can be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings, even in the most difficult part of your life. The next offering is the offering of the Swarna Mangtika. And Devi Parashakti is described as Shuddha Tarabi Varshini. And that means she who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara and who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And the Mangtika actually represents the nectar which is overflowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. And the Mangtika, if you don't know, is a jewelry that goes from the center of the forehead to the center of the head to the forehead. And sometimes it also goes across the forehead, it goes across the whole head, and it literally represents the Sahasrara chakra, which is overflowing, and the nectar, which is outpouring from it. And that beautiful significance represents actually the open Sahasrara chakra. And it's so open, so much in bloom that it literally the nectar is pouring out. And that is the significance of the gold jewelry, that it literally signifies, it has such powerful spiritual significance as well, not just a offering that we're making out of our love, but so much of spiritual context behind it as well. The next slide, please. So you can offer this Mangtika as a way to offer to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Puja. And once again, we are remembering the verse from the Saundarya Lahari, which I just chanted. And it states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who prostrate before Devi are capable enough to remove all darkness. And Tamoguna is considered as darkness. And in this statement, Tamas is indicative of ignorance. And in the minds of devotees, by constantly prostrating before Devi, the ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge, they attain the ultimate knowledge. And the Pratyakshapada Puja is a very precious offering, and especially we are offering to the Nijavatara, the Guru himself. And Guru Padukas has so many different scriptural references, whether it is in the Guru Gita, Guru Paduka Stotram, or in so many different speeches, discourses, satsangs, and the eloquent satsangs and teachings of so many different incarnations of Paramashiva, including Adi Shankaracharya himself, who composed the Guru Paduka Stotram, and as well Sri Satya Sai Baba, who had sung Manasa Bhajare Guru Charanam in his very first, upon the realization of his incarnationhood in the 1940s. So in so many different ways, the Guru Paduka is so much, so revered in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and we can go on and on describing. Of course, we can go on for 3 chapters, 900 verses about the significance of Guru Padukas. But in this offering is really a once in a lifetime's offering, and many Kailashians offer this once or twice a year, and they make sure that they do that just out of their pure gratitude towards Guru happening in their life, and just literally offering their gratitude at the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can also do this and offer, and make sure that you are offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And the next offering we have is the Vastra Seva. The Vastra Seva is the offering of the sacred cloth or the sacred adornment as well. This also will bring so much of auspiciousness and protection of the Guru in your life. So now this brings us to a conclusion of the array of different offerings that we have for each and every one of you. And now you can see a summary table on the next slide of the different offerings. You can see we have 9 different offerings that are available right now. The Ihundi offering, the Sankalpa chanting, the Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mankika, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the Vastra Seva. And you can see that there is very minimal amounts, and there's also some substantial amounts that are all available, and various different levels as well. We know that many of you might not be comfortable in making offerings that are more substantial, and you might need to plan further for the offerings like the Pratyaksha Pada Puja or any of these more substantial offerings. But there's still various different levels of the offerings, so none of you need to feel that they're somehow insufficient for being able to make an offering today. It is nothing. It is a beautiful way that you can express your gratitude, and there's so many different levels that you can offer. If not the highest level, then you can offer the lowest and just express your gratitude to Devi Parashakti in some way and form. And if any of these offerings pique your interest as well, you can, but you might not be ready immediately to make an offering, the offering that you'd like to make, because so many of these offerings have so much of beautiful significance. As we described, we learned all the scriptural references in the spiritual context of these offerings. If you're not ready yet and you feel you need more information or you need more time, then you can fill out the Bhava Samadhi Darshan registration form. We can go on to the next slide. And in this slide, we'll be able to see the link for the form. Yes. So as you can see that at tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi, you can fill out this form if you are interested in making an offering. It might not be now, you might not have the money or the resources in order to make these offerings, but you can start manifesting today, and that is all it takes to simply make these offerings happen within the short time, within absolutely short time, and you can manifest these offerings as well, and you can literally break that impossibility that you might feel in making these offerings. So if you're interested in making these offerings, or you need help in manifesting, or if you'd like more details, you can visit tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi and fill out the registration form. And if you are in the next stage, and if you are ready to make a payment today, that's awesome, that's great. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and make your payment right now. And as you can see, it'll be a very, very quick process, just a 3-click process where you select in the drop-down menu the offering that you want to do, and then you add that to your cart. Then you can go to review your cart, you press proceed to checkout, and then you enter your payment details, and then you are set to go and you have made your payment. And after the payment is done, we request all of the Yajamans, anyone who is making the offering, to ensure that you are filling out the Sankalpa 2021 form at tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. This form is extremely important because it ensures that the Pujacharya has your names, your nakshatra, your gotra as well, so that it can be chanted during the puja. And if you do not know your nakshatra, your gotra, these details that are required during the puja or that are often chanted, it is okay. You can just skip those parts in the form, and you can move on. And make sure, though, to submit the form with your names and the names of your family members or the people on behalf of whom you are offering this puja, so that it is chanted during the puja and all the blessings and auspiciousness is bestowed on you. So these are the very quick steps for making a payment immediately. And as you can see, it's a very, very simple process. And not only that, we also have another opportunity, which is offering a donation through the e-hundi offering or the YouTube super chat. And on the YouTube super chat, you will be able to see that you should be a member in order to make a donation. So you can join in the join as a member of the YouTube channel, Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and then you can you'll be able to see the options for the super chat or super sticker options, and then you can go ahead and make your payment through YouTube, and you can pay through credit card, debit card, or PayPal. And these options are there for you, and it's a very easy way for you to make a donation right now and just offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And now with this, we are coming to a conclusion of this segment of today's program. In the next segment, we will be joined by the representatives from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, who are going to be joining with us, and they will be describing to us the multi-layer quarantine campus that is being administrated right now in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham and 13 other Adinams in India, and also how the United Nations has recognized this the COVID-19 and multilateralism report submitted by Kailasa to the independent expert on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. And in this way, literally Kailasa has literally made a breakthrough in leading nations across the world in reviving the Hindu solutions in order to bring all the nations to make an international treaty for addressing the COVID-19 pandemic. So with this, we'll now be entering into the next segment. We have Ma Dayame Swami, who is a representative from the Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, who will be joining with us now. Thank you, Ma. Welcome, and thank you for joining with us and describing now to the viewers about the Kailasa COVID Care Center in Adi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham.
Thank you, Ma Sadashivapriya. Welcome, everyone. Nithyanandam. In this segment, now we are going to see the Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during the COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. With the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivan's blessings, let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Now, the report on these Kailasa solutions is recognized by the United Nations. The report also, we are going to present in detail the report published in the United Nations on Kailasa's COVID care protection centers, a multi-layered quarantine opportunity, and other Hindu Kailasa solutions. And multilateralism, all this we are going to present in this segment. So on the first, we are going to see the how Devi Parashakti revealed consistently on the effect of the pandemic on the mental health of the world across everyone, and state of the world reports across the world, the newspapers, the reports confirming the same, the data confirming the same, and how the Kailasa is providing the solutions and implemented successfully in these COVID care centers, and it is now recognized by the United Nations. So let's see those reports. The Devi revealed on the on 5th June 2021, not only people dying in crores, the financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds. Minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and for others because of pralaya go to Adi Kailasa, getting shelter at the feet of Paramashiva. Save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis, and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment. Move towards Paramashiva, Parampurul, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva, and live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa, and for all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, as even Siddhas, Jnanis, and Yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam, and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear, bliss is there. Do not have worry, I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there, enlightenment is there. Do not have fear, bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samayapurattu Kanattal who comes and helps at the right time. These are the revelations about the mental health Devi revealed on 5th June 2021, and media article at the different dates following that, confirming the same on one of these article on global news. Psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by the COVID-19 patients, which is published on 6th June 2021. According to a new study, neurological symptoms like depression, anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. And what Devi revealed about the mental health on 5th June and the media article confirming the same on 8th June 2021. According to the article on BMC Psychology, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. The results indicate that the students closer to graduating faced increases in anxiety, which is 60.8%, feeling of loneliness, which is 54.1%, and depression, which is 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of a loved one, most impacted their mental health status of 20.0%, and the need to take care of family most affected current and future plans, which is 31.8%. Almost one half of students took exercising and other remedies. The rates of anxiety and depression among the college students continue to soar, researchers say. Researchers at the Dartmouth College, who have tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. The report by the Lauren Lumpkin on 10th June 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in the hopes of understanding how they behave. They have seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of the coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared. And have showed no signs of coming down, said the Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor. The psychology today on coronavirus, the trauma, the psychological trauma and PTSD event, how this pandemic will result in trauma responses. Much has been said about the mental health crisis that is occurring related to the coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on the all consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be at the forefront of discussions, something that has not been discussed in the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of the post traumatic stress disorder, PTSD, is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of the global post traumatic stress disorder therapeutics market over the period of assessment. What it used to be in 2019 and which increased to 11.91% on by expected to rise by 2027. According to the CNN, there is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially among healthcare workers and children. According to the United Nations and the World Health Organization, the impact of the pandemic on the people's mental health is already extremely concerning. United Nations says. The World Health Organization Director General Tedros Adhanom says in the news release recently. It is now crystal clear that mental health needs must be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic, Tedros added in the CNN published article. Now, how to address these across the world, what they reveal and across the world reports, and the World Health Organization declared that it is affecting majority of the people of the mental related stress and anxiety and related issues. See, one of the majorly they reveal is yoga. Yoga greatly improves mental, spiritual, and physical health. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self esteem, and compassion, self awareness, and hope. Yoga can help us to manage stress and self regulate, an important tool in the current time. We are all equipped with the innate coping strategies for responding to stress. But sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in a world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, that is, our body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic response, that is the way the body helps us to rest and relax. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allow us to find balance. Activating our parasympathetic response brings us into a more restful space and allows us to find calmness, connection, and compassion. The deep mindful breathing of yoga and meditation stimulates the vagus nerve, which activates the parasympathetic nervous system and supports self regulation and stress management. Yoga can be a valuable tool for self care, especially in challenging times. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment. often in combination with other interventions with benefits for both physical and mental health. Many clinicians are recommending yoga as it may help support the effectiveness of traditional treatment approaches. The Psychology Today published that in an article, when we, psychologytoday.com, when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is but one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being, even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their life, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. Spirituality can perhaps help you connect with your divine self. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has the potential to improve mental, physical, emotional well being as well. It has been the source of relief and comfort from various challenging issues for thousands of years. The article on the www.livinginwellbeing.org, the psychological health benefits of spiritual practices. Now, revelations to the world by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam on 22nd May 2021. Paramashiva is very clear. Focus on making your body alive, life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsive reaction. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. That is the only priority for all of you. I am talking to everyone who has a little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look very nice in the outside, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyles will make your body conscious. Just see all over the world, all the gym bodies are just dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from the Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya. Not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the whole world is suffering, the kind of poverty happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comforts being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years back, I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I trained the whole Kailasa. First, the devotees in their own homes. Second, the Kailasavasian inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for quarantine lifestyle. For being active without getting mentally broken by being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body and internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem juice, tulasi, and haritaki, triphala churna, Ayurvedic lifestyle, a lifestyle of less food and more energy, more activism. I only told it is for an important reason. Please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body. Do not bother about your business or any other profit or anything else. This year, if you are alive, that is the greatest profit. Now, this efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Kailasas and the ecosystems and the results successfully implemented with zero contract of corona pandemic of these multi-layered Kailasas de facto embassies, spiritual ecosystems are successfully been implemented, and a report has been published by the United Nations. And United Nations recognizes this Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. You can see the screenshot here projected from the Kailasa's, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivan's Facebook page. You can see, go ahead and click on this link and read the whole article by yourself. And we're also going to present this article here. You can see some more screenshot of this article, which is published, a detailed report. The report published on the https://www.ohchr.org, the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition.pdf. The globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially of highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread the scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as B.1.617.2 Delta, the Delta Plus, and Epsilon Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by the United Nations. The earlier reports published by the United Nations are the reports on the rights of indigenous women and girls. And the second reports were published on femicide. Now, this is the third report UN recognizes, and Kailasa's report on the COVID-19 and multilateralism. Now, let us see the report on detailed report of this COVID-19 and multilateralism. A report by the Adi Shaivite Minority Tradition, which is ASMT, Hindu Community Kailas Union. The report submitted in the month of June 2021. Introduction, which was published a few days ago. The introduction is the first key obstacles. First, globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and persons, especially for highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with scale and severity not seen since Spanish flu. The variants of the virus, such as the B.1.617.2 Delta, Delta Plus, Epsilon, Gamma, continue to threaten even those vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeting COVID patients and killing almost 1 in 2 persons in such cases. Second, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as the hoarding of vaccines in some places, the wastage of vaccines in others, and an unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. Third, the pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is especially worrisome for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already much vulnerable and even more. Fourth, the lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening unemployment rates. frequent lockdowns, and the ongoing threats of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. Far from the SDG2, zero hunger, the number is now predicted to come close to 1 billion. You can see the supporting articles of various articles projected here, and more articles as published as a supporting documentation for this. Now, the solutions. First solution, revised economic policies. Human life is more precious and important than all economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all economic policies related to money, banking, fixing prices of commodities, etc., need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. Next, as per the Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through the 5 phases. First, creation or growth. Second, sustenance or stagnation. Third, recession or revitalization. Fourth, reinvention. Fifth, breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during times of crisis lead us to the 4th and 5th phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. Next, according to the Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in it never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromise quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather in reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. Next is Hindu multilateralism. There is an immense inequality in the capacities of governments, organizations, and people on 2 grounds. First, the health response. Second, economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, requires governments and organizations and people to collectively address the crisis. From 3200 BCE, the 56 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, that is, the entire world is my family. This from Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73. You can see the supporting articles of this presentation here. Second, next is provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. That is, home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for a vast majority of people for either health safety or economic reasons. In Assam, the home quarantine has been reported to be primary reason for a large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved people out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other issues linked with quarantine, especially in small houses, are mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education, etc. In India, state governments have attended to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have seen challenges related to requests for private accommodation. Experimental townships such as Auroville have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, solutions such as Auroville are not open to the public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT Hindu community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from severely affected, the regions which severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed for many and is known to be a primary reason for a large number of deaths in many scenarios. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government, the worldwide, to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all survival needs to all human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine until the coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of the virus. Now you can see the supporting articles which are projected here. Next is educate citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time visual information about the fatalities. And underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless as they may feel eventual death due to a coronavirus is inevitable. So proper education is extremely crucial as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare system. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines are some extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to be given confidence in their life as the security about the future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression and commit suicide. Leveraging best of different economic systems based on charity, barter, and money. Ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva, the primordial Hindu divinity, describe 3 kinds of economic systems and their principles. First, for things that do not perish by sharing, such as education and knowledge, Paramashiva recommends that no fee be charged. Second, for survival needs such as food and healthcare, barter and charity are recommended. Third, for all other infrastructure development works, services and commodities, gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in the modern day out, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. the World Health Organization and the GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge based economic policy where critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the USA access mass and testing kits. And there was a hope that these would lead to a reciprocal arrangement in terms of vaccine, which is like a barter based model allowed in food and healthcare. Next is Hindu policies for food security. A highly effective concept for ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until the 18th century. The elderly in villages would start food grain banks with a seed capital of grains collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as a crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest. The compound interest was prohibited in grain banks, which the debtor was expected to return with the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grains based on the interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crises such as famine, the entire village would be able to withdraw these grains. And if required, all such grains loans would be written off on humanitarian grounds. In Hindu temples, food is shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month of the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit a billion people worldwide. Next is monitor global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitoring health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code color systems that categorize individuals into three color groups based on their health status and travel history and then determine whether they need to be quarantined. You can see the supporting articles here. Though there were privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily reporting systems for accounting of newly suspected, diagnosed, asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wide statistics, have played an important role in proactively responding to curb the spread of the disease and are being considered for implementation by various countries. The supporting articles are here. Next is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as living divine mother energies capable of providing us with all our survival needs, that is food, medicines, etc. Though traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues. And a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for scientific work based on traditional medicines. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as pseudo medicine and TCM as unscientific. Such demeaning of traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interest. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicine systems are are time tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. Kailas Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medicinal care, which includes completely free of charge services such as Ayurveda, yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and multi layered quarantine for complementing their ongoing public health efforts. The supporting documentation here. Next, everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world. You can see the supporting documentation here. Now we have seen the detailed report, how all these that is presented are implemented in Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers and successfully implemented, and there is a zero case of COVID, and successfully, and these are not only they are protected from corona and related issues, but they are growing spiritually and both joy, bliss, and in all aspects of their life they are growing. So join these COVID care protection centers. Register now through the link below, https colon /kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now let us see the, as Devi said, the spirituality helps in dealing with the mental stress. How the revival of these ecosystems, which are mainly temple sciences and the Kailasa's ecosystems are mainly temple based. So revival of these temple sciences and ecosystems. The Kailasa Department of Enlightened Civilization presenting this. Now, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let's understand this. Now, as you see across world, especially across India, the famous temples which are were running seamlessly for thousands and thousands of years are now shut down. For example, the Shirdi Sai Baba temple will remain closed for devotees till further orders, and the temple administration took the decision after the Maharashtra government on Sunday announced a weekend lockdown and night curfew in the state to control the spread of coronavirus. The famous Puri Jagannath temple to remain closed for public, keeping in view these in surge of COVID-19 cases in Odisha and also in Puri, the authorities of the temple of Lord Jagannath in the pilgrim town on Sunday. The famous temple is closed for devotees since May 5th as a statewide lockdown was imposed by the Odisha government. Not only that, the all religious places closed for public in Bhubaneswar as the city records the highest daily COVID surge. With the Odisha capital Bhubaneswar registering the highest ever single day spike of 581 new COVID-19 cases, the local municipal authorities declared the closure of all religious places like temples, mosques, gurudwaras, and churches for devotees till further orders. In Uttar Pradesh, the famous Madura temple, the temples ban entry of devotees amidst this COVID-19 surge. Two major temples of Sapta Devalaya, the cluster of 7 temples in Vrindavan, banned the entry of devotees in view of the rising in COVID-19 cases. Gujarat Somnath temple closed for darshan amidst the COVID-19 surge. In view of a surge in the COVID-19 infections, the Somnath Temple Trust has announced that the temple will remain shut for devotees from April 11th till for an indefinite period. On the other hand, in South India, Tamil Nadu, Chola era temple murtis beheaded. The murtis of a Chola temple have been vandalized in Pudukkottai, Tamil Nadu. A devotee who went to the temple was shocked to find all the murtis in the temple in a beheaded state. He lodged a complaint with the local police later. The Kailasa, the temple in village in Pudukkottai, is said to belong to the era of Kulutunga Chola II. With Shiva as the presiding deity, the temple houses other deities such as Ganesha, Parvati, Murugan, Krishna, and Nandi. All of these murtis were discovered in a beheaded state 2 days ago. Now let us understand how um, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the risk of the widespread corona disease. The devotees of these temples were visiting and having darshan of their gods and goddesses for thousands of years. Yet, all these ancient sacred sentiments have come to a harming halt after the lockdowns have taken place. The religious fervor of the devotees is being lost due to the pandemic. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the Kailasa ecosystem and bringing all the ancient traditions of the online platforms on Kailasa TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Now, let us understand with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, first, the basic science of why the temple based ecosystems, why we worship, why deity worship. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that please understand deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols. We worship the ideals presented through the idols. When the divine is present in before him in a form that he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra. A kshetra is a high frequency vibrational energy are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says we mastered the science of bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. The whole science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of the world, peace and world bliss. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. Revival of temple culture and the deity worship where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Dharma, the Advaita Satya, is going to happen. The divine has the infinite auspicious qualities. Whenever a devotee fervently worship him and seek his presence to protect him or to save him, or whenever the world at the destruction, in the verge of destruction, with the divine manifest in one specific auspicious quality, that is the specific form we give a name. That we in Sanskrit we call Ananta Kalyana Guna, that is the infinite auspicious qualities. Shiva saved Markandeya from death. Markandeya has destined to live only 16 years, and knowing this, his parents were devastated, and they were at the time coming closer to his departure, they were struck with a deep sorrow. To see this, Markandeya decided to remove the sorrow of his parents, and he prayed intensely to save his life to Paramashiva. On the day of his, when the time is ended on Markandeya, the Kala is the lord of death. He arrived to take the life of Markandeya. The time Markandeya hugged the Paramashiva Linga and intensely prayed him to save him. That's when the Paramashiva manifested as Kala along with the Devi Paramashakti, and saved Markandeya and blessed him with the boon of immortality. The form that saved Markandeya, we worship him as Kala, the Lord of Death. Same way, he danced in ecstasy. Paramashiva, as a cosmic dancer, performed the Panchakrutya, the 5 actions as Natara, the creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, and the pulling out of delusion and the giving us the liberation as a cosmic dancer so casually. So the cosmic dancer became, that cosmic action became Nataraja. So Vishnu's and very action of showering blessings on the world becomes Lakshmi. Brahma's every action of constantly sharing the wisdom becomes Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. So when you connect with those independent intelligences, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Whatever result you want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of the specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. Join now in Kailasa's COVID care protection centers and save your life, protect yourself. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. The link, I spell it out, https://kailasa.org, KAILASA.org Kailasa care, which is KAILASACARE, Kailasa care. Now, in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies, which are COVID care protection centers, which now officially recognized by the United Nations, by the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us understand the need for the activities, the various activities, the spiritual routines. What are how they are getting implemented in the Kailasa's de facto spiritual centers. Let us understand some of the world statistics and how Kailasa is successful in implementing, in combating this pandemic. In the world today, younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The ages 18 to 24, 56.2%, and ages 25 to 49, about 48.9%, and ages 50 to 64, about 39.1%, and ages 65 plus, about 29.3%. So this shows, the statistics shows the young adults about 18 to 24 are more are affected with anxiety and depressive disorders. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder and depressive disorder from January to June in 2019, for the 6-month period, what it used to be 11%, is now in just 1 month in 2021 increased to 41.1%. According to Household Pulse survey, the report is very alarming. The percentages are based on responses to the GAD2 and PHQ2 scales. Pulse findings shown here for January 6th to 18, 2021 have been stable overall since data collection begins in April 2020. The source of this is NHIS Early Release Program and US Census Bureau Household Pulse Survey. Some more data with the young, showing that young adults are the share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. The young adults are affecting more. Then as the age, about 65% are 65 age and plus are the least affected. So how are you feeling? What employees say they feel more than half the time at work? 34% say they are tired, 34% say they are stressed, and 27% say they are burnt out. And 22% say they are discouraged, and 19% say they are distracted, and 17% say they are depressed. The stress in America 2020, a national mental health crisis. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, that is almost 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, that is 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, which is 25%, diagnosed with the mental health disorder since the start of the pandemic. The COVID-19 could exacerbate the doctor's existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died. Of the health workers who treated patients during the China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to the preliminary researchers. The self-reported mental health among the pregnant women, new mothers, before the COVID-19 pandemic, the depression levels are 15%, but during the COVID-19 pandemic, which increased to 40.7%. And before COVID-19 pandemic, the anxiety levels are the 29%, and during the pandemic, it is increased to 72%. US cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the United States has tripled. According to a major study, researchers estimate that the more than 1 in 4 US adults are now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles to COVID-19. Some more reports of the US employees which say burnt out. The COVID-19 impacts on mental health again on the workers hit the young workers hit the hardest. More than 89% of which ages between 22 to 25 affected the worst, and 83% which ranges between 26 to 37, and 73% hit with 38 to 54, and about 55 to 74, which 62%. Now let us understand, understanding the statistics, how Kailasa is contributing. The contributions from the Kailasa's Department of Human Services. The Kailasa Department of Religion and Worship, the Department of Human Services, and each of the Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness to be the highest fundamental right of all human beings. In fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. Now let us see some of the glimpses of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, over the period of 27 years, how he revived the Kailasa's ecosystems across the world tirelessly and reviving. And some of these glimpses that you see, the photos are from the year taken on 21st October 2006, following a meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, and along with the children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. On 22nd December 2018, the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of a traditional flag hoisting ceremony, the Adi Kailasa Bidadi, which the picture is taken on 22nd December 2018. Now you're seeing the pictures of the taken on 14th December 2006, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, which is also called Life Bliss Program Level 2, a meditation workshop at Chennai, where you will find the thousands of people attending this program. And on 17th December 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, which is also called Life Bliss Program Level 2, at the St. Peter's Engineering College, Chennai, India, where you will see thousands are attending this program. Now you are seeing the pictures of the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalaya Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up to the river Ganga. This picture is taken on 26th May 2006. Now we are seeing the pictures which taken on 20th December 2011, where the temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being for these citizens of Tiruvannamalai, one of the remaining temple ecosystem, where you find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism waving the flag and inviting thousands of devotees. Now you're seeing the pictures of the peacekeepers of Kailasa and Participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and traditional puja and our ritualistic worship. The pictures are taken on 31st December 2018. The pictures are taken in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetam. Now you're seeing the pictures are the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. The pictures are where you'll find the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism demonstrating the himself the value of the Karaseva. The picture taken on 11th September 2016. Now you're seeing the picture of Kailasa's embassies, the ecosystems across the world, which spread across the continents. Now you're seeing the pictures of the first ever Kailasa ecosystem in 1994, where the Mataji Vividananda Puri handed over the Kailasa in Tirunamalai. Handed over, traditionally passed to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Rightmost picture that you're seeing are taken on 2017, where Kailasa and Tirunamalai receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. Now you're seeing the pictures of 11th March 2017, Kailasa in Tirunamalai. Thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Los Angeles, California. The Western headquarters, which has the temple complex, has a 25,000 square foot, housing over 80 plus deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. Now you're seeing the pictures in Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of India. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite, made of granite and weighing 6 tons. And their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now you're seeing the pictures of Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha, the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as Chidambaram of the West. The Chidambaram temple, it's an ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as Nataraja, the cosmic dancer. And he is the expression of Akasha, the space dimension. And the Nataraja has also been revealed to be the center of the Earth's magnetic equator. Now you are seeing the pictures from Kailasa in San Jose, California. Inaugurated in 2009, Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of Madurai Meenakshi Temple. Madurai Meenakshi Temple is the home to Devi Meenakshi and the Divine Cosmic Mother, the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most blissful form of Lord Shiva. So Kailasa in San Jose, the chief presiding deities of the temple of Devi Meenakshi and the Paramashivalinga and the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti, which have been created, installed and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Now you're seeing the pictures are Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of the Tirumala Tirupati of South India, which is most beloved of the Lord Vishnu and whose temple is the most visited of any religion in the world. So the Kailasa in St. Louis houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts of Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and the rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. Now you're seeing the pictures of Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, home to over 21 deities and with a temple structure of 25 square foot. Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, served as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Now you're seeing the pictures of from Kailasa in Houston, Texas, USA. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. The Now you're seeing the pictures are from Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. Inaugurated on July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Navanas and the 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in the Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. Navanas are the most endearing and notable saints of Hinduism, and the Siddhas meaning the accomplished, perfected one. Some more pictures from the Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, live and active from 2011 onwards. Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the superconsciousness energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Now, let us see the morning spiritual routine and enlightenment ecosystem in the Kailasa de facto spiritual embassies with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The morning spiritual routine is the fuel to reach Kailasa. The morning routine and the chemical changes it brings in you, and the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of them are very important. It is an important fuel for you to experience the multiple dimensions of the universe. Spiritual routine and integrity to the spiritual routine initiations are completely private, personal between you and me. The members of Kailasa's protective, preventive, multi-layered quarantine initiative take part every day in the morning spiritual routine here in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham. The morning spiritual routine consists of the Nithyananda Yoga, Panchakriya, Nitya Pratyaksha Paduka Puja, Kashayam, which is the herbal drinks, and the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Morning spiritual routine will tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry that you enjoy inside matters. That decides the kind of plane of the universe, dimensions of the universe you are going to experience. Kailasa or Patala. Kailasa is the place where the Paramashiva lives. Patala is the place where demons live. And Swarga or Naraka. Swarga is heaven, Naraka is hell. The morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker and you will be waiting for these 5 hours every day, because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend these 4 hours because this is the time you get closest to what you are seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you are tired, the love is gone, dead. During the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead and gone. You need thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself, you need to question the many of your answers, and you need to bring pure questioning back to your life. The morning yoga, when you do the yoga, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air, without any external touch. The next, the Panchakriya. The Panchakriya involves the 5 powerful processes to remove toxins and impurities from your system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. And these techniques are not only cleanse our body but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss into our being. In puja, you experience the space of bhakti, the devotion, and the space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from I, which is so heavy, to the God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to Shivalinga while chanting the powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is the deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless. In puja, we sit down and connect with God by performing Rudrabhishekam. O Sadashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything, and you are everything, and you are in this Shivalinga, and you are in this body. Let me connect with you, and let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience the Bhava Samadhi. Only Bhava Samadhi can give us the highest taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the Bhava Samadhi of Shivoham, that I am the divine. In morning spiritual routine, when you do it, you will manifest Shaktis and spiritual powers. If you just follow this morning 5 hours enough, you will have Vak Shakti, all Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles of manifesting Shaktis, the tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in that morning 5 hours. The morning puja is the best powerful mandala process, the Shakti Pata, melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours. If you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like morning yoga and nitya puja, but there will always be risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you down, the sangha will support you, help you by giving the wake up call and supporting you to complete your incompletions. So join now and save your life and protect your life. Register now through the link below, https://kailasa.org/Kailasa care. Now we'll moving on to the next segment of this program after a short break.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
श्री नित्यानंदार्थ बंधो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्य सिन्धु श्रीनित्यनन्दार्तबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्य सिन्धु श्रीनित्यनन्दार्तबन्धो रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे रुद्राक्षधारिन् नमस्ते रौद्ररोगं हरत्वं परारेर्गुरोर्मे राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् राकेन्दुवक्त्रं भवन्तं माररूपं कुमारं भजे कामपूरम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां मां पाहि रोगादघोरात् मङ्गलापाङ्गपादेन भङ्गात् स्वराणां कालाच्च दुष्पाककूलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुं कालाच्च दुष्पाककूलात् कालकालस्य सूनुं भजे क्रान्तसानुं श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता ब्रह्मादयो यस्य शिष्या ब्रह्मपुत्रा गिरौ यस्य सोपानभूता सैन्यं सुराक्ष्वापि सर्वे सामवेदादिगेयं भजे नित्यानन्दम् सैन्यं सुराक्ष्वापि सर्वे सामवेदादिगेयं भजे नित्यानन्दम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दार्तबन्धो काषाय संवीतगात्रं कामरोगादिसंहारि भिक्षान्नपात्रं काषाय संवीतगात्रं कामरोगादिसंहारि भिक्षान्नपात्रं कारुण्यसम्पूर्णनेत्रं शक्तिहस्तं पवित्रं भजे नित्यानन्दम् कारुण्यसम्पूर्णनेत्रं शक्तिहस्तं पवित्रं भजे नित्यानन्दम् श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरुनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा श्रीनित्यशैले वसन्तं साधु सङ्गस्य रोगान् सदा संहरन्तं श्रीनित्यशैले वसन्तं साधु सङ्गस्य रोगान् सदा संहरन्तम् ओंकारतत्त्वं वदन्तं शम्भुकर्णे हसन्तं भजेऽहं शिशुन्तं ओंकारतत्त्वं वदन्तं शम्भुकर्णे हसन्तं भजेऽहं शिशुन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्री नित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो स्तोत्रं कृतं चित्रचित्रं दीक्षितानन्दरामेण सर्वार्थसिद्ध्यै स्तोत्रं कृतं चित्रचित्रं दीक्षितानन्दरामेण सर्वार्थसिद्ध्यै भक्त्या पठेत्यः प्रभाते देवदेव प्रसादात् लभेदाष्टसिद्धिम् भक्त्या पठेत्यः प्रभाते देवदेव प्रसादात् लभेदाष्टसिद्धिम् श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धु श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो भस्मलिप्ताङ्गगाङ्गेय कारुण्यसिन्धु श्रीनित्यानन्दार्थबन्धो श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते गुरु नित्यानन्दा नमस्ते வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே சோனமலை வந்துதித்த நித்யானந்தனே சோனமலை வந்துதித்த நித்யானந்தனே ஒரு ஞான குரு ஆனவனே நித்யானந்தனே
ஜீவன் சிவனாக மாற்றி அவ்வியாத்மனோடு சேர்த்து ஜீவன் சிவனாக மாற்றி அவ்வியாத்மனோடு சேர்த்து ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை காட்டும் நித்யானந்தனே
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானமெனும் ஆனந்த தீபம் ஏற்றியே ஞானமெனும் ஆனந்த தீபம் ஏற்றியே எங்கள் வாழ்வில் இன்ப ஜோதியான நித்யானந்தனே
அகந்தையற்ற காம குரோதம் அனைத்தும் இங்கு மாய்ந்து போக
யோக தியானம் தன்னை தானமாக தந்த தெய்வமே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. தாரணியின் அவல கோலம் நீக்குவதற்கே, தாரணியின் அவல கோலம் நீக்குவதற்கே, ஒரு தவத்தின் கோலம் பூண்டனையே நித்யானந்தனே.
நின் நாமந்தனை நாவில் ஏந்தி ஞான மார்க்கத்தினை பற்றி, நின் நாமந்தனை நாவில் ஏந்தி ஞான மார்க்கத்தினை பற்றி, வாழ்வில் பெரும் பேறு பெற்றோம் நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆனந்த கந்தவாசம் செய்யும் எம்மையே, இங்கு ஆட்சி செய்யும் ஆதிதேவன் நித்யானந்தனே.
ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆரோக்கியம் பக்தி ஸ்புரணம், ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆரோக்கியம் பக்தி ஸ்புரணத்தோடு தியான சிகிச்சை தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. அகமாகி ஜெகமாலும் ஆதிசக்தி நீ, நித்ய அவதாரமாய் வந்து வாழும் சக்தி நீ.
வல்வினைகள் வீட்டிடவே கொண்ட துயர் மாய்த்திடவே, வல்வினைகள் வீட்டிடவே கொண்ட துயர் மாய்த்திடவே, வாழ்வின் பொருளாக நின்ற நித்திய சக்தி நீ.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. ஞானபீட தாரகையாம் நித்யானந்தனே, எங்கள் வாழ்வில் சாரமானவனே நித்யானந்தனே.
ஞான கருத்திலே திளைத்து வாழ்வில் பற்றுதல் கடக்க, ஞான கருத்திலே திளைத்து வாழ்வில் பற்றுதல் கடக்க, தாளினையே பற்றுகின்றோம் நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே, தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி, ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி. நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி நித்யானந்தனே நீ பரபிரம்மானந்த ஞானி ஆனந்தானுபவத்தை இங்கு அருள வந்த சாமி வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே வெள்ளிமலை கைலை விட்டு நித்யானந்தனே தங்கமலை அருணை வந்தாய் நித்யானந்தனே.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty not only brings you the freedom, it brings right purpose for your freedom. Not just health, right reason why you should be healthy. Not just wealth, right reason why you should be wealthy. Not just freedom, right reason what for you need freedom, what kind of freedom you need. Understand? Not just powers, what kind of powers you need for your fulfillment. Not just freedom, bringing the purpose for your freedom. Not just bliss, bringing the purpose for your existence. I tell you,
The beauty of conscious sovereignty is the moment you hear this truth, get initiated, your inner space expands to that level. You can never go back to the old past, same old personality or identity. You can never back to be same old. That is why that initiation is always called, Shakti Pada is always called, giving you second birth, rebirth. Initiated one who got the Shakti Pada is called Dvija, reborn. Because once you receive Shakti Pada, you can never go back to the same old existence, same old identity. Once in a while you can have mood swing, that's your freedom. But you can never go back to be the same person. Listen. The most beautiful, absolutely beautiful thing that can happen to life is constantly delete past. Constantly upgrade yourself. The more and more you get into a space where you cannot go back to your past, the more and more you will find higher way of existing. Higher form of existing. Listen. I have seen some of the most beautiful beings in my life. My own Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. An extraordinarily beautiful and graceful. I have seen most graceful, beautiful beings in my life from all walks of life. My own Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Raghupati Yogi, Ram Surat Kumar, at least all these names I uttered, they are all not bound by certain responsibility or organization or organized living. But living inside the organization, very organized living, but very graceful beings I have seen. Srimad Swami Gautamananda ji. He is still alive. If you are in Chennai or Tamil Nadu, never miss having his darshan. He lives in Chennai, Mailapur, Ramakrishna Mat. Tiruchi Swami, Kailasa Ashram. Of course, Tiruchi Swami is not in the body. He has attained Jiva Samadhi. Some of these beings, especially Srimad Swami Gautamananda ji, he is within the organization. Very organized living. But I have seen him in close quarters. The kind of the conscious sovereignty he manifests. An absolute clarity. Extremely powerful understanding of Vedanta, highest truths, unimaginable. Same way, Swami Kamalatmananda, he is still alive. He is the head of the Madurai Ramakrishna Mat.
I had the fortune of sitting at his feet and learning. He radiates the grace of Shiva Bhakti. I have seen such wonderful people in my life who demonstrated, who proved that conscious sovereignty, manifesting it, living it is possible in all walks of life. In all walks of life. Whether you are a free living individual or living in an organization or even married and living with wife, a householder life, I have seen so many graceful people in my life radiating conscious sovereignty. Listen carefully. Some of the greatest revelations I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And when I started implementing it in my life, and when I started teaching, and when my disciples who are initiated by me, when they started implementing in their life, and when they came back and gave me the feedback, the right, wrong, good, bad, success, failure, compilation of all this knowledge, the essence of all this I am sharing with you all. So listen, understand. Three things I wanted to convey. Conscious sovereignty brings not just health for the way you want to live your life. Conscious sovereignty not just brings freedom, it brings freedom with a purpose. For example, when you are suffering with diabetes, eating sugar is not freedom, it is a suicide. You can't say, oh, can't I even have a freedom to eat sugar? People cry, saying, are they kept in prison? Don't they have the freedom to eat sugar? Hey, listen. When you are having diabetic, freedom to eat sugar is not freedom, it is suicide. Freedom to have the food for your health in a tasty way is freedom. Freedom to do what you want with the right purpose is freedom. See, realizing the right purpose of your life and having freedom to live it, progress towards it is freedom. I feel so happy when I see Soumya and her mother, both of them in the Hyderabad, when they come, religiously they will sit. Especially mother is elderly person, but even if she feels little sleepy, because now it's already 11 o'clock, late night in India. But I have never seen her missing the satsang. Actually, this is freedom. Even some of the Adinavasis are not that regular. They try to crib, saying, "Oh, are we put in jail or what? Anytime the satsang, we will have to come and sit or what? 11 o'clock, are we not having freedom to sleep?" Hey, when there is a satsang going on, if you have all the infrastructure and you are freed from all other work or responsibility to attend the satsang, is the real freedom. So freedom with a purpose. Understand? Freedom for your purpose is the freedom. Health for your purpose is health. Wealth for your purpose is wealth. I tell you, last 3 years, studying many different ideas about economy and many different countries' economy policies, how it is geopolitical centered, how it is the ideology like communism or socialism or capitalism centered, and how various countries function their economy. There are some countries which gives high interest for deposits. There are some countries which gives minus interest. Means they take money from you to keep your money. So all kinds of economies I studied. I wanted to tell you all few things. It is actually knowing your higher purpose, conscious sovereignty makes you really wealthy. I tell you, still planet Earth functions based on Varnashrama Dharma. Cosmos functions on Varnashrama Dharma. After studying so many countries' economical policies, how the economies are kept alive, to come up with the right economical policy closest to Vedagamas. See, I wanted to implement the Veda Agamas as it is, map it as it is. So the closest possible structure on which I can map, so I can fine-tune the whole thing to focus as Paramashiva wanted, the whole Vedagamic civilization. So I have spent huge resources, energy, time, ultimately Paramashiva's blessings and samadhi and revelations he gives in samadhi. With everything I thoroughly analyzed, I came to the realization, planet Earth runs based on Varnashrama Dharma. Wherever Vaishyas exist with their Vaishya Dharma, that nations become wealthy. The economical intellectuals, their thought currents, and the ecosystem they want to nourish. I am studying the Japanese economical intellectuals and the ecosystem they are nourishing. The US economical intellectuals and the ecosystem they are nourishing. The Indian economical intellectuals and the ecosystem they are nourishing. All this I studied. Finally, I realized, I could see clearly what exactly Paramashiva revealed in Vedas and Agamas and penned down in Dharmashastras. That exact Varnashrama Dharma is the most successful strategy for life. I was studying elaborately. I'll give you just understandings. This will be directly useful for your life. There are many countries which attract the investments which is not needed for them. Those investments become load on them, and then they try to lend with less interest rate just to rotate that money and keep that money circulating because they don't know what to do. And those loans become NPAs, non-performing assets, in 3 to 5 years. It's a vicious circle. They are caught in vicious circle, having wealth without purpose. The conscious sovereignty is not nourished. Listen. If the conscious sovereignty in you is nourished, you build muscles, not fat. You build strength, not load. Same way in your economic principles. I am not saying money is bad. Be very clear. Money is good when you have the purpose. If not, you will not know what to do with it. I have always seen how the Indian middle class people think, first let me become engineer, then I will think what I want to become in my life. By the time you become engineer, you are already a fool and you don't know what to do with your life. And you don't even, see, actually after completely dampening you with the dumbest ideas and all outdated machineries which can be seen only in museum. Only those machines you will see in your workshops when you study engineering. The great museum pieces. Only after all this is done, the certificate engineer is given to you. So by the time you absolutely develop the mentality of extremely non-involving and lazy, and your expectation, just because you are here, the society should serve you. That mentality is the source of all corruption you find anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world.
Listen carefully. Many times, just like Indian middle class mind thinks, oh, let me become first engineer, then I'll think what I want to become, what I want to do in my life. Same way, you guys think, let me first just acquire money, then I will do what I want to do with that money. No. First, have conscious sovereignty. The society has become such now, none of you are in poverty and none of you are going to die without food. The moment you found your basic needs, food, shelter, clothes, focus on conscious sovereignty, realizing the core purpose of your existence. That will tell you the purpose for which you want wealth. So when you start working for wealth itself, you will continue to fulfill the purpose. So your life itself will be a joy. Your path and goal will be one and the same. You will be enjoying the very path, not waiting for the goal to celebrate your life. The path itself becomes celebration. I tell you, person who made path itself as a celebration lives in eternal vacation. See, I live in eternal vacation. I work 24/7 and I live in eternal vacation. I work actually 24/7 in multiple dimensions, multiple time zones, not just horizontal time zones, vertical time zones also. Understand, especially if you are young. When I say young, connected with me below 30. If you have connected with me below 30, you are eternally young. I will never let you age. I don't like getting aged. I like getting matured, but I don't like getting old or getting aged. So I will not do anything to you which I don't like. I will keep you eternally young. If you met me before 30, you are blessed. This is the time to find conscious sovereignty. Focus on that. If you met me before 30, I make you 16 and keep you 16 ever. Listen. When you find the idea of conscious sovereignty, you will never do the stupidity of questioning your life. Oh, why can't I eat sugar? Eating sugar is not wrong. But when you have diabetes, eating sugar is suicidal. So you are not controlled saying don't take sugar. You are protected. With the understanding taking sugar is suicidal when you are diabetic. Even otherwise, taking sugar is not good for health. That is separate. I am telling you, listen. People think
let me find wealth, then I'll decide what I want to do. Hey, by the time you find wealth, you abused you and built a wrong mental setup. When will you break that? Breaking that becomes a big headache. I tell you, with conscious sovereignty, if you find wealth, you will live in absolute aparigraha. I tell you. Listen, I have seen some of the most graceful beings demonstrating minimalist lifestyle, literally having the amount of wealth equivalent to kings. Whether Tiruchi Swami is the founder and head of the Kailasa Mahasamsthana in Bangalore, which has branches all over India. He built a beautiful Devi temple, which is literally now golden temple. The whole Garbhagriha, Vimanam is golden and Garbha Mandir is golden. He literally built a golden temple for Devi. And the amount of wealth around him and the minimalist life he lived. He had everything, including golden throne, crown, jewels, everything. He will sit in the golden throne, silver throne, on those timings when he is receiving the Pada Puja or when he is doing his responsibilities. But in his personal life, he will not take one more extra bitter leaf from his own garden. He will not waste one bitter leaf from his own garden. And he will not get the third set of dress for his personal room. I asked him once, Swami, it is all for you. Why can't we have the few more sets of dress? He told in Tamil, hey, சிம்மாசனம் கொடை சப்பரம் சாமரம் எல்லாம் நமக்கு வேலை, உரிமை இல்லை, உடமை இல்லை. Means the palki, all the umbrella, paraphernalia, throne, all that is our job, responsibility. Neither right means neither we are the owners, nor it is ours. Listen. When you find conscious sovereignty, you will have the ultimate clarity about wealth. Why wealth? And you will accumulate it with the right mental setup. Wealth will never bind you. It will only be under you. It can never imbalance you or delude you, make you behave, think unscientifically. Listen. Wealth is one of the drug. Can make you think irrationally and unscientifically. When the greed for wealth enters, you commit crimes which will not allow end of the day for you to enjoy the wealth, even if you acquire. That's the funny thing. Listen, greed for wealth is nothing but unconscious lifestyle. The conscious sovereignty will make you realize purpose of everything, purpose of health, purpose of wealth. See, what is the purpose of my health? I should be able to sit in Padmasana for any number of hours I want to sit, and my brain should be fresh, alive, to download the Akashic records and radiate it, share it with you all. That's all is the purpose of my health. So because I know the purpose, I keep myself healthy for that purpose. Over. My purpose is my body should cooperate with me to be in samadhi continuously and sit and initiate people, teach people whenever I want to do. That's all. Because the purpose is clear, I keep myself healthy for that. Many times, people want to be healthy, they start building six-pack, gymming, bodybuilding, all that. But after a few days, that six-pack and muscles, bodybuilding, the showing, that becomes so important and addictive. People take the banned drugs, steroids to look and lose health. Please understand, there are many people who build body so unconsciously without knowing the purpose, they lose the body itself in the process of building the body. See how many bodybuilders die. By taking the wrong drugs, steroids to show. I tell you, same way, wealth. There are so many people unconsciously acquired wealth and don't know what to do. That load kills them. Our people around them exploit them, bind them, destroy their life, and life is lost. So in every level, conscious sovereignty is the first truth you should start experiencing. This should be your priority. Understand? Not just wealth, purpose of wealth. Not just health, purpose of health. Not just living unconsciously, purpose why you exist is the basic need for life. Listen. Delusion is suicidal. Delusion is suicidal. In every level, delusion is suicidal. I have seen people, the most graceful people, and I have also seen most stupid people. I have seen people not just talking something in the morning, talking something in the evening. Even in one conversation, the beginning they will talk some logic, and just in few statements they will completely opposite to the logic with which they started. I have seen sometimes people having one logic and talking for the other logic. I have seen that level lose. That kind of deluded people. Those are the moments I feel compassionate for myself. I feel really compassionate for myself. Anyhow, I think now everyone feels, is this me? Is this me? Is this me Swamiji is talking about? Is Swamiji thinking of me and telling this statement? Is Swamiji thinking of me and telling this statement? Anyhow, listen. I have seen all kinds of people. With my experience, I wanted you to know, time spent on understanding conscious sovereignty is the best time spent. Understand? Listen. Even manifesting powers manifest the right power for your purpose. Understand? The purpose you want to exist. I tell you, if you find the conscious sovereignty, you will just feel eternally young. See, finding conscious sovereignty is not some difficult. You just need to know the larger purpose of your existence. Just be scientific, logical, rational to your higher purpose, larger purpose. Stop the shitty idea of you have only one life. That is the biggest shit dumped on you. You have been brainwashed with unwashable shit called you have only one life. Drop that shit. Your consciousness, assuming bodies after bodies, till you achieve your absolute conscious sovereignty. These are fundamental cosmic truths. start looking at your life with these fundamental cosmic truths. Understand? Stop associating yourself with the delusion or the impact of drug called delusion on your brain as you. See, the impact of the delusion drug on your brain forms a fog called mind. You associate yourself with that and make your life's decisions, which is absolute unscientific. Listen, absolute unscientific. Understand that. Just listen. Be scientifically scientific, logically logical, rationally rational. As I said just now, Tiruchi Swamigal or Swami Gautamanandaji, the wealth around them is much more than kings will have. But they lived such absolute minimalist lifestyle. Because they know the purpose of wealth. I learned exactly that from my gurus. Kings living minimalistic lifestyle is possible only in Hindu tradition. Because if you know the conscious sovereignty, you will know the minimalistic lifestyle is powerful. It's an absolute power. This whole Chaturmasya, I name it as conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya. Manifesting powers through conscious sovereignty. See, manifest the right powers. There are many powers you may not need. That may just become load on you. Manifest the right power. Especially manifest powers by breaking the prenatal patterns called karma and postnatal karma called patterns. Break them and manifest powers. You will know exactly what kind of powers you need. If you are addicted to food pattern, break them. Then you will see the Nirahara manifest as a power And not only you become healthy and you are free from addictions, you live long. Listen. If you are addicted to food patterns, I have a great news for you. Break those addictions through proper Nirahara Samyama step by step and manifest powers. You will see not only you become healthy, you will live long. Because anything which addicts you, binds you, that pattern shows you the secret key for the powers you need to manifest. If you are greedy, bound by greed, deluded by greed, doesn't want to take responsibility, but you want everything, start practicing minimalistic lifestyle. You will manifest so much wealth and you will enjoy the wealth, not wealth will be enjoying you. I tell you, many people just do watchman job, night watchman job, without sleeping, protecting their wealth. So they are not using the wealth, wealth is using them. People who are not able to sleep due to their worries about wealth, they are not enjoying the wealth, wealth is enjoying them. Like first few days you enjoy, you smoke, then cigarette smokes you. Understand what I am trying to tell you. Many times your delusion shows bad people as your friend, good people as your enemies. The pressure of hormones, chemicals, frustrations inside you, deludes you so badly. Conscious sovereignty is the only solution. Break from all postnatal, prenatal patterns. List all the prenatal postnatal patterns and karmas binding you. Those patterns hold the secret key. What powers you should manifest and what kind of powers is right for you. I'll give you a few minutes. I'll give you Shaktipada and be here with you all to help you all to identify your patterns, break them, and manifest as powers. Let's start. First day. Conscious sovereignty, power manifestation process in this Chaturmasya. Get paper and pen, sit. Pen down all the patterns which chains you, binds you. Start writing.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் உலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞான கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞான கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை மூலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை மூலத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்து கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் அருள்வார் முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் அருள்வார் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் மூரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் மூரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் பிறவி பீரவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமானையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் பிறவி பீரவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமானையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் பொன்னில்லா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எழுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் ஆனந்தமாய் என்னுள் நித்யன் முக்தி மார்க்கத்தை காட்டி வீட்டிருந்தருள்வான் மாலையன் காணாத சோதியன் தெளித்தேனாய் இனித்திட ஞானம் அருள்வான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் வெற்றி குதிரை எதியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசந்தானை யாரு தேயம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம், அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பிடித்தோம். நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம், அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புதிய நாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார்.
நித்யானந்தா நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்தா ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்தா ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்தா ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்தா ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தா சத்யவேதனே நித்யானந்தா வேத ரூபனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தா சத்யவேதனே நித்யானந்தா வேத ரூபனே நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தா நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்தா ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்தா ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தா நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்தா ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்ய திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்ய ஞான நித்யானந்தா ஞான திங்கள் நித்யானந்தா நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தா சத்யவேதனே நித்யானந்தா வேத ரூபனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தா சத்யவேதனே நித்யானந்தா வேத ரூபனே நித்யானந்தனே.
Bless you all as a living, complete manifestation, as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, being, powers, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुतसकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादिसमस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्त.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. You will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashiva will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify.
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. So now we will be getting into the next session where we will be manifesting the powers ourselves. So after this powerful satsang that all of us have watched right now, we are now all of us are initiated into all of the various Shaktis of Paramashiva, and with the grace and blessings of Swamiji and the powerful Diksha that all of us received during the satsang, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, life positivity, all of that are now awakened in our consciousness and manifesting these Shaktis, these extraordinary Shaktis maps all of our powerful cognitions into our consciousness. So every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. So today we will be manifesting the powers of third eye and remote vision, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded and also seeing remote distances through the third eye. So all of you can now set up for the manifestation. You can get your eye band or an opaque cloth for the third eye reading for blindfolding your eyes. Then the Jnananjana and Aushadha, which you can apply. Then a Krishnasila mirror or yantra, a paper and a pen to note down your answers, and a timestamp camera to record your manifestation. So you can take a few moments to get all of these items set up. And now we'll be seeing the pramanas, the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana, and Sakshi Pramana for this power of third eye, which is seeing with eyes blindfolded. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I'll be chanting it now. Kapalantar manonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind in inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. And the Apta Pramana for this power comes from the Bhagavad Gita, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of the third eye before the Mahabharata war. Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. So in this verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So in the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Bhagavan Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. And specifically in the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. And the Atma Pramana for this, in Swamiji's own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of them as me. And now all of you can see the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So you can see the study measures were done on the metabolic cell activity of the brain. So using a PET, a positron emission tomography, the brain waves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself was measured. And it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace. And now the Sakshi Pramana, which is this, where this rare science, sacred science of third eye awakening, is being made available to all of us and to the whole humanity for all of our ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan and His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, he embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. And he is now gifting this pure and great science of third eye awakening to all of us with many other spiritual sciences through initiation and Diksha. And all the millions of people who have been initiated into these powers and various sciences have experienced these profound results and extraordinary power manifestation in their day-to-day life. And now to get into the manifestation, all of you can click on the timestamp camera, which is an application from the App Store. So if you don't have it yet, you can download it on your device now. You can download any free timestamp camera and ensure that the time is shown on the screen and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And now let's get into the power of third eye. So please close your eyes and blindfold yourself with an eye band or an opaque cloth, whichever you have. And now we will be projecting an image for all of you. So begin verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through your third eye. Now all of you can chant the Mahavakya, connect in oneness with Swamiji and Paramashivoham, and start verbalizing whatever is revealed to you through the third eye. The picture is being projected. Yes, now please relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. Now please take a few minutes to type down whatever was revealed to you in your third eye and upload your power manifestation videos, pictures along with your answers on social media with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #Bhava and #Kalbhairava. So everyone can also see your experience of manifestation and can get enriched. And they also can experience these powers. And now let's take a minute to verify the answers. So we will be projecting the picture in front of all of you for you to verify. So this was the picture which was being projected was a picture of a temple. It is white in color. It has golden gopurams on top. There's a flag, then the sky, then there are some mountains in the back, and there are many buildings around. So if you saw anything related to anything in this picture, buildings, sky, plants, buildings, mountains, temple, flag, anything you saw, that's great. You have manifested the power. So you can give a round of applause for yourself and celebrate your manifestation. And now let's get into the next power, the power of remote vision, where it is the power to scan remote distances with ease. So this power is where you can see anything beyond the barriers of time, place, and space into the realms of realities of far off distances. And you can even see oceans to planets away, being seated in just one place. And you can experience the happenings of any other place. So the remote vision power is literally the all-pervading experience of Paramashiva's own third eye. So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digviranavritam nirashaya chitishakti swarupam darshayet tada. So in this verse, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or Vyomakaram, sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus the Chit Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. And the next, the Apta Pramana for this power, is from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, where during the entire war, the whole war, where the sacred scripture Bhagavad Gita is narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. So Sanjaya is initiated into the power of third eye, of Dura Drishti, which is power of seeing remote distances, and Dura Shruti, power of hearing remote distances. And it is through Sanjaya's narration, humanity has received the sacred scripture of Bhagavad Gita. And the Atma Pramana for this is from the life of the Supreme Consciousness himself, where he manifested this power of remote vision. So Narayana Swami Tata was one of the gurus of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, who was well known in Tiruvannamalai to see remote distances at ease. And one day a senior police officer came to Narayana Swami Tata, and they were seeking for help to find a thief whom they were searching for the last 1 week. Narayana Swami Tata then turned towards the Supreme Point of Hinduism, towards Swamiji, and asked him to see the whereabouts in the mirror with the Jnananjana applied and show the police officer. Swamiji not only saw the whereabouts of the thief in the mirror, but he also showed the same to the police officer, after which the thief was caught in the same location as revealed by Swamiji. And now all of you can also see the Sakshi Pramana, where many disciples who have been initiated into this power have shared their experience of this power manifestation, where they have manifested the power themselves. And now we will be getting into the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you yourself will be manifesting this power of remote vision. So as we did before, all of you can click on the timestamp camera and ensure that the time is shown on the screen, and make sure that the camera is facing you. So please take a few moments to set this up. And now for the manifestation, we will be projecting a picture for all of you. Begin verbalizing all the details about that place, which is revealed to you through the third eye. And from the space of oneness, declare that you are Paramashiva and Paramashiva is manifesting to you through the Supreme Point of Hinduism, through Swamiji. And with that declaration, scan about the place in the image, and with the blessings and powers of Paramashiva, verbalize whatever is being revealed. So now let's get into the first round of remote vision. So we will be projecting a place for all of you. Now all of you can scan this temple. You can scan where this temple is located and what is the exterior and interior made of, and describe its interior, and what structures sit beside it. So you can all scan this temple. Chant Mahavakya intensely, connect with Swamiji, and verbalize whatever is being revealed to you. Yes, now you can all take a few minutes to type down what was revealed to you in your third eye and upload your power manifestation videos, pictures along with your answers on social media with the hashtags #Nithyananda, #Bhava and #Kalabhairava. And now let's take a minute to verify the answer. So we will be projecting the answer for you. So this is a Murugan temple at Whitfields, Malaysia, and it is dedicated to Lord Murugan. And this sacred Hindu shrine in Whitfields, Malaysia is one of the most important temple in Malaysia for Tamil people. And this temple has been constructed with an aim to provide facilities and a place for worshipping, teaching religious scriptures and values, and indulging in philosophical activities based on Shaivism and Tamil language. So if you saw anything related to any of this, then that's great. And if you saw anything else related to the temple, you can also Google it up and see if anything related to this temple you have seen. And now let's get into the next power of remote vision. So as we did before, all of you can click on the timestamp camera and set it up in front of you. Make sure that the time is shown on the screen and it is facing you. Now you can scan where this temple is located and which deity is this temple named for. So please chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting. Yes, and now all of you can take a few minutes and type down what was revealed to you in your third eye. And you can also upload your power manifestation videos, pictures, along with your answers about what you have seen as the details of the temple. And you can add the hashtags, #Nithyananda, #Bhava, and #Kalvairma, and post everything on social media and share with everyone else your experience of the power manifestation so they also can learn about it and come and experience these powers and these sciences. And now let's take a minute to verify the answers. So we will be projecting the answers for all of you, and you can verify it. So this temple is the only Hindu temple located in Seychelles, and it is located in the town of Victoria. Its name is Arulmingu Navashakti Vinayagar Temple, and it is named after Lord Vinayagar, the Hindu god of safety and prosperity. So if any of you saw anything related to this temple, then you have manifested the power and it indicates your successful manifestation. So you can give a round of applause for yourself and celebrate your manifestation. And now with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And I hope all of you have had an experience of the power manifestation, as we had a very powerful initiation in today's satsang. And with this, now we will be concluding with the Purna Mantra. We will be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. And I thank all of you who have joined us today for the Parashakti Akash readings and for the satsang. I thank all of you for joining us today and hope all of you join us again for the further events and further programs every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, where we will be having the Parashakti Akash readings. So now we will be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone. Once again, thank you for joining. And please join us again for further events and programs. And remember to share your experience of this program and your power manifestation experience on social media. Please join us again for further events. Thank you, Nithyananda.